Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes here in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 27 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to go here in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. Do take note, races 5 and 7 are off the turf, and race 9 will be run on the turf. The turf is listed as good, but after the big rains Wednesday night, the 5th and 7th are off the turf. So races 5 and 7 are off. Race 9 is on. Of course, the main track races will be run as normal. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1, a scratch of the number 3, Just Like You. Scratch number 3, Just Like You, out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch the 3, Just Like You. Number 5, Star of Saturn is plus £1, plus 1 on the number 5, Star of Saturn. Race 1, number 5 is plus 1, scratch the 3 out of the first. Race 2 is clear, no changes in today's second race. Race 2 starts at early pick 4, no changes in the second. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. There is a scratch in here. Scratch number 8, Will to Run. Number 8, Will to Run, is scratched out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch the 8, Will to Run. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $23,435 in the jackpot carryover. In race 4, scratch the number 2, Yemrahana Christos. Number 2, Yemrahana Christos, is scratched out of the fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 2. Race 5 starts at late pick 5. Big carryover today, $83,238. It starts in the fifth. This race is off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Again, race 5 off the turf at 1 mile and 40 on the main track. Some scratches in here. Scratch number 3, Standpoint. Number 3 is scratched. Scratch number 5, Tool Pusher. Number 5, Tool Pusher, is scratched. Jockey Overweight on the number 7, Zoo Daddy, plus £1. Number 7 is plus 1. Scratch number 9, Chaz the Chief. Number 9, Chaz the Chief, is scratched. Scratch the 11, K's Pick. Number 11, K's Pick, is scratched. Do take note, the 12 draws in and will run. Number 12 will run off the also eligible list. And scratch number 13, Overhaul. So again, the scratches in race 5, scratch 3, 5, 9, 11, 13. That race is off the turf at 1 mile and 40 on the main. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Jockey Overweight on the number 1, Cajun Hottie, plus £2. Plus 2 on the number 1. Scratch number 5, She's a Mischief Lady. Number 5 is scratched. Scratch the 5. Jockey Overweight on the number 12, Marlowe's Dream, plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 12, Marlowe's Dream. And scratch 13 and 14. Scratch 13 and 14, the also eligibles. So race 6, scratch 5, 13, 14. Race 7 off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Race 7 off the turf. Scratch number 1, Just Comply. Number 1 is out. Scratch the 1. Scratch the 7 Mungo. Number 7 Mungo is out. Scratch the 8 Acquisitive. Number 8 Acquisitive is out. Scratch the 9 Spartacus's Dude. Number 9 Spartacus's Dude is out. Number 10 Tigre's 1 pound over, +1 on the number 10 Tigre. Do take note the 11 Will Run. Number 11 draws in off the also eligible list. And scratch 12, 13, and 14. So the scratches in race 7. Again, race 7 off the turf. Scratch 1, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, and 14. Today's 8th race, a couple of jockey overweights. Number 2 Sunset Express is 2 pounds over, +2 on the number 2. Number 9 Commissioner Gulch is 1 pound over, +1 on the 9. Today's 9th and final race is on the turf. The turf is listed as good. Scratch 5 Valiant Jane, scratch the 5. Scratch 12 Aunt Josie, scratch the 12 Aunt Josie. Scratch 13 Bally T, and scratch 14 Mighty Heartless. Do take note the number 11 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. So the scratches in race 9, scratch 5, 12, 13, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 28 minutes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10-12 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. The opener, the early pick 5, coming up in just 28 minutes. Reminder that pick 5 carryover is into the late pick 5, $83,238. Should be a huge pool this afternoon. The late pick 5, it starts in race 5. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Hope your day's off to a fabulous start. Race 1's going to kick off today's early pick 5 for the 10 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 4 is making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada. This is after she avenged her 15 1/4 length loss in an off the long layoff optional 32 N2X by taking an open 8 by 2.5 lengths. He's wheeling her right back, looking to strike while the iron is hot with Camacho back aboard. The 1, Hot Dance, ran second here at the level on December 10th, coming in off a layoff and making the first start for Darian Rodriguez. Finished the better of Ship It that day. The winner was Divine Romance, who next ran second in an optional 12 starter 8 and got beat just a length in third and a 20 claimer after that. Now, Hot Dance, meanwhile, she was bumped up in start 2 off the bench, took on an optional 12 starter 8 field, but Long Gone Sally, well, she proved aptly named there. She won by 3 1/4 lengths over Awesome Pick. That's a horse who's been a solid performer at the optional level. Actually won an optional 20 N1X over the summer by 5.5. And she, Awesome Pick, finished just a length and 3/4 the better of Hot Dance that afternoon. And also take in mind, Hot Dance, she was getting roughed up for a bit for multiple strides out of the gate, which is also why she was further back in the early going. The number 7, the Tiger Lily, making a second off the bench for Tony Wilson after a 4th place finish here in that December 26th optional 12 starter 8. Last time she ran in a straight up claimer, that was the last race before the time away. She got beat just ahead in an 8 claimer at Delaware Park, and that was off a 2.5 length score over a beaten 8 field there. So in short, with the recency and out of optional competition, she looks well met. So I'm going to go 4-1-7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Horses on the track, post printing for today's first race. Race 1, a $10,000 claiming event over the main track. They're at 6 furlongs. Main track fast. Fillies and mares here, $10,000 claimers. Field of 6 to go postward. Do take note, number 5, Star of Saturn, is 1 pound over, and scratch the 3. Scratch the 3 here out of today's first. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Take note, no super high 5 with the scratch. But we do start the pick 3s rolling. We start the early pick 5. Pool already over $24,000. Still got 6 minutes to post time, 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race will start that early pick 5 coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener, first of 9 here on a Friday. Ready to kick off the early pick 5 here. Field of 6 at the 6 furlong distance. Post time favorite 1-2 on the number 4, Easy Come, Easy Go. Morning line second choice scratch, so big separation here between the favorite and the rest of the field. 5-2 on the outside to Tiger Lily, your second choice. 6-1 Hot Dance, who has gone in. Here's Ship It. Samuel Marin coming off a 4-win day on Wednesday. Easy Come, Easy Go, the favorite. Sammy Camacho on board for Juan Arriagada. First off the claim here. Star of Saturn, Twizzle, and Tiger Lily going to be the final few. Early pick 5 ready to get underway. Don't forget we have that late pick 5 carryover of $83,238. That starts in race 5 just before 2:30 p.m. today. It's a fast main track, off the turf for races 5 and 7, on the good turf for race 9. It's a carryover Friday. As to Tiger Lily, the final one to join. Best of luck to all the horse players across the country, and of course here at Tampa Bay Downs. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ship It away just a half step slow. Easy Come, Easy Go didn't come out very well either. Hot Dance toward the inside now. Ship It getting back on track, coming up to challenge with the Tiger Lily out wide. Those 3 across the course early on. Rushing up now. Twizzle wants to join them from the far outside, so 4 of them in a line. Easy Come, Easy Go, the gray favorite, is just in behind 5th. And at the back early on is Star of Saturn as they settle into their strides. Hot Dance on the inside and way out wide to Tiger Lily. Twizzle outside of them as those 3 across the course now. Ship It drops a length and a half back in the 4th spot. It's a length and a half more. Back to Easy Come, Easy Go. The favorite's under a ride down, losing a little bit of ground, being joined on the outside and it passed by Star of Saturn, who's up into 5th. So around the far turn, Hot Dance there by a length. On the outside is Twizzle. Length and a half more to Tiger Lily. Ship It. 2 more than the Star of Saturn. Easy Come, Easy Go is still last, but about 5.5 off the lead now. 22.94 seconds for the opening quarter mile. To the top of the lane they come. Hot Dance has been there every step of the journey. It's Hot Dance off the turn by 2.5 lengths. Ship It is up to second now. Twizzle on the outside third. Easy Come, Easy Go has a long way to come. Is 4th toward the inside with Star of Saturn, but by the 16th pole, it's all Hot Dance. Hot Dance at 5-1 to win the opener here by 4 in the end. Ship It was second. Easy Come, Easy Go, I believe, held on for third there over Star of Saturn 4th. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, the unofficial order. Hot Dance at 5-1 winner. 110.82 seconds, the final time for the 6 furlongs. Results are now official. $13.80 on the win for Hot Dance. Hot Dance. First race winner, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Go Sapper out of Conquest St. Vivi. Bred in Ontario by Adina Springs. Sabal Racing, the winning owners. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. And Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Hot Dance, the first race winner. The exact to $21.10. Trifecta $29.10. The dime super $36.16. Today's second race is coming up next. Race number 2 here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're at 1.40 miles for an allowance optional claiming event. No scratches or changes here in today's second race. We'll start the early pick 4 in 24 minutes at 1 o'clock sharp. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Fans, do take note we have an ownership correction for the number 4 day 1 starter. Should read owner Peter A. Wilson Jr. Again, number 4 day 1 starter, the ownership should read Peter A. Wilson Jr. Also, we had a couple of claims in the first race. Number 1, Hot Dance, the winner was claimed, and a 5-way shake goes to Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott Becker claims. And number 4, Easy Come, Easy Go, claimed by Paula Capestro, Reynaldo Richards, the trainer.
Race 2 is going to kick off today's early pick four. It's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. I picked the number 6 Talmar on top on debut, so I'm going to stay loyal here as he now makes start 2 for Juan Avila. He's getting Lasix now that he's 3. He's a son of Yapan. Yapan's a son of Uncle Mo, so that precociousness and class, it makes sense. And this boy's out of La Serena, who is a daughter of one of the best broodmare sires you could hope to have in Bernardini. He's got the outside post, but it's a short field, so with a sharp start from the gate, I think he could just get out there and take them all the way under Sonny Leon. Now, I'm not missing the number 4. That is day 1 starter. He does have foot 2. In start 2, after bumping out the gate, he managed to secure the lead, and despite horses looming on either side of him as they went for the turn, he stayed to task, and that was despite the horse who then tucked back behind him clipping heels. Day 1 starter, he ended up scoring by 4.5 lengths. The runner-up next ran 3rd in another maiden special weight, put up a 77 Beyer. And to the relief of us all, the horse who clipped and went down, that was Schoolyard Superman. He came back to run 2nd next out and then won a maiden special weight by 5 3/4 lengths, putting up an 86. Meanwhile, day 1 starter, he next tried the Nashua at the 1-turn mile. It was a tough assignment. He sat off the pace in that 5-horse field, but also had ground loss. So despite being favored, he ended up beating 10 3/4 lengths in the Shodo spot. The winner was My World, who then went on to make it 3 wins in a row. He won the Jerome by 2, put up an 84 Beyer. The pace setter, Tough Guy Tony, he next won a stakes at Penn National. And then last out, day 1 starter, he was really up against it. He had the rail in the grade 2 Remsen going 2 turns for the first time. Got the lead that afternoon, but once he got headed, he tired out of contention. And the winner was Paladin, who had put up an 87 Beyer, getting beat just ahead on debut by the Remsen runner-up Renegade. Now in 3rd was Balboa. That horse was in of a stakes score at Laurel, and he next ran 2nd to My World in the Jerome. So yeah, this boy, he has been keeping tough company. We'll see how he fares here in this second 2-turn race at a shorter distance. The number 3, Bull by the Horns, is in for Safi Joseph. He's had 2 starts, ran 3rd on debut, going 7 furlongs at Gulfstream Park against Maine Special Weight Company, and after a less than smooth trip and ground loss. Start 2 stretched to the 1-turn mile. He sat off a slow pace before kicking on and drawing away to a 6.5 length score. He's getting Lasix today and think he should love getting 2 turns. He's by Essential Quality and then out of a daughter of who is by another tremendous broodmare sire in Blame. And you got Sammy Marin aboard. So I'm going to go 6-4-3 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track post parading for today's second race, the $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 1.40 miles on the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes. Ownership correction on the 4 day 1 starter should read owner Peter A. Wilson Jr. Race number 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3 and we start the early pick 4. Post time for the second in 6 minutes. Two minutes post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race, start of the early pick 4. Field 6 here at a mile and 40 yards. Your even money favorite to the outside, Talmar. Day 1 starter, the 4 at 5-2, your second choice. 3-1, Bull by the Horns. Current third choice as Cone Han goes in. Mr. Moe's Magic to gate 2, Jose Ferrer for Lynn Rarick. Here's Bull by the Horns. Samuel Morin for Safi Joseph Jr. Mr. Moe's Magic backs away once again. Now goes forward. Bull by the Horns to gate 3. Day 1 starter going to be next. Right now your 5-2 coast second choice. Sammy Camacho for Shug McGahee. So we just await Candy Road and Talmar will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4 about to get underway here on a sunny but chilly Friday here in Oldsmar. Talmar, Sonny Leone to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Talmar got away well from that outside draw and sprints right to the front at once. Candy Road, Day 1 starter, they're out second and third as Talmar crosses all the way over to the inside as they run into that turn. Day 1 starter, Candy Road, coming up now to make it 3 in a lineup toward the front end. Mr. Moe's Magic a bit tight there between horses as Cone Han stays toward the fence. And Bull by the Horns, the early trailer, but just 3.5 lengths cover the group as Talmar makes his way through that first turn. Talmar in front by a length to Candy Road out 3 deep. Day 1 starter right to that one's inside. Those are the top 3 as they work their way out of the backstretch. 24.13 seconds for that opening quarter mile time. And Talmar struts his stuff as they start their backstretch journey. A length and a tail to the good of Day 1 starter. Cone Han creeping through down toward the inside to take over third from Candy Road, who's now being joined and passed by Bull by the Horns. Mr. Moe's Magic is now the trailer, about 5.5 off the lead. So there's a half mile left to go. And up front, it's been all Talmar thus far. Talmar through an opening half in 47.87 seconds. Takes him past the 3.5 furlong marker, a length and a half to the good. On the outside, Day 1 starter. So the favorites are 1-2 now. Cone Han stays to the inside. Third is in hand, though, is Cone Han. Traveling pretty well. It's a length more back to Bull by the Horns, who's given the cue from fourth. Inside that, Mr. Moe's Magic. And now the trailer, Candy Road. Room at the fence for Cone Han, who tries to slip through. Cone Han on the inside of Talmar. 3 deep here for Day 1 starter. Bull by the Horns going 4 wide to the outside. Talmar and Cone Han, these two into the stretch. Cone Han on the inside, Talmar to the outside. They're 2.5 in front of Bull by the Horns and Day 1 starter, who are third and fourth. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Cone Han's in front. Cone Han and Marcos Meneses, but now a challenge from Day 1 starter, and on the outside, Bull by the Horns. It's Cone Han with just 60 yards left to go. Cone Han, a 10-1 winner. Nice ride up the fence from Meneses to get the win. Day 1 starter looked to get second from Bull by the Horns, and fourth was Talmar. 1, 4, 3, 6, and 5. 1, 4, 3, 6, and 5, the unofficial order. 10-1 winner, Cone Han. 140.63 the final time. Results are official. $22 on the win for Cone Han. Cone Han to the winner's circle. 3-year-old dark Bearman colt by Rock Your World out of Bella Alicita. Was bred in Kentucky by Lauren Nichols. Osiris Racing Stables the winning owner. Bernardo Lopez the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride as Cone Han up the fence to win today's second race at 10-1. Prices on the board. That exacta $50.80. Trifecta $60.85. A dime super $17. Early daily double, a pair of ones, returns a nice $69.60. Race 3 is coming up next. We'll start our middle pick 4 in 21 minutes at 1:31 p.m. Scratch the 8. Number 8 is scratched. Do take note we have a super high 5 carryover. It carries over from Wednesday's card. $6,158. So $61.58 carried over in the super high 5. Starts next in 21 minutes. Just a reminder, fans, we do have a late pick 5 carryover today of $83,238. That starts in race number 5, so you got just over an hour till the start of the late pick 5.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4, and it's with a 5K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 16th. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Guapo, again. He's making start 2 off a long layoff here for Juan Avila. That layoff went back to December 2024, and he made the first start back in an open 10. Running for the first time in a long time also without his blinkers, and the pace was hot. He was about 4 or so back of it in the early going. Eventually did tire to 8th, beaten 11, but given how long he'd been on the bench, you can't really fault him for getting leg weary there. He's now got 1 under the girth. He's getting his blinkers back on, and he's dropping into this conditioned 5. And take in mind, before the time away, he was running against optional 25 company. The number 6, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. He's now making the second off the claim for Jose Vargas. This is following a runner-up finish last out on Christmas Eve in an open 62.50. Had a bad start that day. The 5-length winner, that was Elusive Doro, who next got the Shoto in that January 3rd 10 claimer that Avila's horse exits, earned a 68 buyer for that. I know Mr. Squeaky Wheels was well beaten in the first start here this meet as the post-time favorite at this level. But, it was also a first start back on dirt in a minute. He had been running on the synthetic at Presque Isle since our last meet wrapped, and he closed that out with a 5 3/4 length score in a 20 claimer here. Though, to be fair, that was just a 4-horse field that he wired, but still, this is a horse who has a lot of interesting back class. I mean, he was just 2.5 lengths shy of being a grade 3 winner as a 2-year-old, so I think he can manage to at least get a piece in this 5N1Y. The number 7 is Augur, and he got the Shoto last out here on December 27th. That was the second start here this meet. The first, an open 62.50, was compromised at the start. The last out was also a first off the claim for Cahill. This boy has been a consistent performer at Tampa in the past. I mean, he ended the last meet here with 2 back-to-back scores against open claimer company. So hopefully he can prove good enough to get another piece of it today. So I'm going to go 4, 6, 7 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's third race, start of the middle pick four. $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 8, a field of 7 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Start of pick 3, we start at the middle pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryover of $6,158. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes out. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field is 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. At the starting gate for the third race, start of the middle pick 4. Field of 7 set to go here, 9 to 5 on number 4, Guapo again, as the horses are loading into the gate. Silent and Violent, the first to move in. Here's DeSantis to gate 2. Awesome Move to the third stall. Marcos Meneses looking for a race-to-race double here on the 3, who's right at that 12-1 morning line. Favorite 9 to 5 Guapo again. 5 to 2 on the outside for Auger, and 3 to 1 on the number 6, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Rebel Empire the next to join. Just about an hour until the start of that late pick 5 with a carryover of $83,238. Still got about an hour's time to handicap. Again, races 5 and 7 off the turf. Race 9 remains on. Final 2, Mr. Squeaky Wheels and Auger will be all set for a start. Danny Centeno and Auger are going to be the final one to join to the outside. Middle pick 4 time here on this Friday. Auger to the outside, going in. They're in the gate. A couple of them fractious there, posts 5 and 6 it looked like. Settles down. Looks like number 6 still acting up. And the race is on. Guapo again out well. Mr. Squeaky Wheels between them. Rebel Empire. Those are the first 3 as they come out of the chute. Not on the main course. Auger was out 4th to the outside. As tapping on the brakes there was Rebel Empire in between horses. DeSantis moves through from 5th down on the inside. The 2 at the back. Awesome Move and Silent and Violent as it's Guapo again. And Cipriano Gill, 3/4 of a length in front of Auger on the outside. Mr. Squeaky Wheels between them. The top 4 only separated by a length and 3/4 as DeSantis moves through now to take over 3rd. Rebel Empire, Silent and Violent, they're back 5th and 6th, and the Gray Awesome Move is the trailer after a 23.10 second opening quarter mile. So lots of changing in behind, but this leader's been coasting. On the front end, it's Guapo again who takes him past the 3/8 pole, bumps the lead out to 2.5 now to DeSantis and Auger. Rebel Empire stoking the fires out, 3 deep is 4th. It's a length more, then back to the inside. Silent and Violent after that awesome move as they wind around to the top of the stretch. It's been all Guapo again. Cipriano Gil and Guapo again by 4 now. Rebel Empire up on the outside into second. Awesome move trying to follow that move out wide. DeSantis, Silent and Violent. Mr. Squeaky Wheels takes to the inside. They're lined up in behind this runaway leader, though. It's Guapo again to the 16th, pulling front by 5 or 6 lengths. Good battle for second. Rebel Empire, Mr. Squeaky Wheels, but a good-looking victory for Guapo again. Won it here by about 7 in the end. Rebel Empire looked to grab second there from Mr. Squeaky Wheels. After that was Silent and Violent. Awesome move. Four, five, six, 1, and 3. 4, 5, 6, 1, 3 unofficial. Guapo again at 2-1. Ends up as your co-favorite. Looks like there was a little more money in the win pool for the number 6. So Guapo again, technically your second choice winner here. Results are official. 4, 5, 6, 1 official. $6.80 on the win for Guapo again. To the winner's circle, Guapo again. Second off the layoff here is a winner. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Seek Again out of Face Girl was bred in Argentina by Castellazzi Moro Leopoldo. Lugamo Racing Stable, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gil aboard for a big win here for Guapo again in today's third. The exact at $22.70. The trifecta $27.25. Dime Super $45.46. Daily Double $45.80. The early pick 3 $114.90. And the high five hit for $2,532. Race 4 is up next in 22 minutes. Scratch the number 2. Number 2 is scratched. Field of 8 at 1:40. We'll start the Ultimate 6 with $23,435 in the jackpot carryover 22 minutes from post time. We did have a claim there. Number 6 was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to owner Jude Allen and a trader Mario Lopez. Mario Lopez claims the 6.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going a mile 40 on the main track. The one, Son of a Slew, is in here for Deaton, gets Sammy Marin to ride. Now, this boy finished 6th, beating 8 3/4 lengths after a bad start from the rail last out in a 16 N2L. He was making a first off a layoff going back to September, and that race was also just at 6 furlongs. He had been running a mile or more on turf and synthetic prior to that, so I'm really intrigued to see what he does here, not only on the drop-in for 8 N2L, but getting to go 2 turns here in a second off the layoff. The number 8, 12 Treasures, is in for Ronaldo Richards, gets Camacho to ride, and he did ride this boy to a win in a mile main 32 back last spring here on the turf. Tried dirt next out, got the lead in an optional 100 N1X for 3-year-olds, but did fold out of contention ultimately, despite getting away with a slow pace up front. Went back to grass after that, and the last 2 starts he had were in 25 N2Ls, was well beaten in 8th last out. But, you know, he's by Candy Ride and out of a Tappet mare, so of course that is surface flexible. Granny is actually Grade 1 Distaff winner, Unbridled Elaine, so an 8 N2L on the dirt here should be more than a reasonable assignment. The number 6, Breath Deeply, is in for the Spieths. Ran second last out in a first off the layoff and first start back on dirt in some time to Homer Jones. Race produced 2 next out winners. Homer Jones actually won his next 2 starts, most recently a 62.50, putting up a 78 buyer figure. Z-Fire, who had finished a well-beaten 7th, went on to win an 8 N2L and then got beat 2.5 in an N3L out of there. Last 2 starts Breath Deeply had at Tampa before the time away. He was well beaten, but not before being competitive. And those were in a pair of N3Ls, because you have to notice he had won an 8 N2L on February 1st. He ended up getting disqualified. So yes, second time back at Tampa while getting to stretch in distance. I think he can score. Gonna go 1, 8, 6 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, 23,435 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot, but it starts here in the fourth. An $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Scratch the 2, number 2, Yamrahana Christos is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Ultimate Six in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. Don't forget that late pick 5 with that big carryover, 83,238 starts in just 30 minutes time. Race 5. First up here, race 4, a field of 8, Son of a Slew, the first to move in. 5-2, slight favorite number 8, 12 Treasures. Looks like 4-1 on the 4. Auto Napoti, your second choice. Then a couple runners at 9-2. Here is Auto Napoti, J squared to gate 7. Gap to gap coming up. The final two going to be 12 Treasures and Strength and Guidance. Will be all set for a start here. Today's Ultimate Six ready to kick off on a Friday. Strength and Guidance, Ubardo Cacique to the outside. Ubardo had a winner here the other day. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Auto Napoti in the center was away well. Breath Deeply also for the place. They're not in any big hurry up front here. Son of a Slew down to the inside is also up near the leaders. As they go into that first turn, they fan across the track 5 deep. And way on the outside there is 12 Treasures taking the worst of it. J squared also up in that front vanguard as well. So there are 4 across the track now. J squared goes on with it. Down at the inside, Son of a Slew between horses Auto Napoti and 4 deep here for 12 Treasures. Length and a half more back to Strength and Guidance, who races a joint 5th with Breath Deeply. To their inside is a Flat Cap. And it's 2 more back to Gap, who's 8th and last as they start that backstretch journey. 24.49, so the pace is contested but relatively slow out there as 12 Treasures on the far outside going to poke a nose in front of J squared between horses. Auto Napoti's after that. Son of a Slew now back 4th. Breath Deeply, Strength and Guidance. They're together 5th and 6th, and they're 2.5 clear of Gap to Gap and Flat Cap. Those two now share the back. 6 lengths tip to tail. 48.44 was that opening half mile time. And now 12 Treasures tries to get away and does so. 12 Treasures quickly opening up almost 4. To Strength and Guidance, Auto Napoti. They're back 2nd and 3rd. Breath Deeply's between them 4th. Then comes Son of a Slew. Gap to Gap trying to run on from the back. But up on the front end, 12 Treasures and Sammy Camacho 4.5 in front of Breath Deeply, who's now a clear 2nd. Outside of that one comes Strength and Guidance. Son of a Slew continues to try to wind it up with Gap to Gap, who's trying to run on. But as they come into the lane, it's all 12 Treasures. 12 Treasures to the 8th pole. The lead's still 4.5. Breath Deeply still in that clear 2nd spot. Son of a Slew down the outside along with Strength and Guidance trying to get up into 2nd. But with the final 16th to go, it's all 12 Treasures. Late run from Son of a Slew, battling with Strength and Guidance for 2nd and 3rd, but geared down. 12 Treasures won it by about 7 or 8 in the end. Son of a Slew was 2nd, Strength and Guidance 3rd, Breath Deeply 4th, Flat Cap 5th. .141.68 the final time. Eight, 1, 9, 6, and 3. 12 Treasures, the 8-5 winner. 8-1 second, Son of a Slew. 11-1 Strength and Guidance third. 12 Treasures to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Candy Ryan out of Valencia was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Paula Capestro, the winning owner. Ronaldo Richards, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Results are official. $5.40 on the win for 12 Treasures. The exacta worth $17. Trifecta $38.55. The dime super $29.71. Daily double $12. Pick three $99.15. And nobody had the high five, so we're going to carry that over to the upcoming fifth race, $2,229. Also carried over to the fifth race is the late pick five, $83,238. Should be a monster pool today. So we get set for that late pick five. Scratch 3, 5, 9, 11, and 13. 3, 5, 9, 11, and 13 are scratched. The 12 does run. Number 7 is plus 1 pound. Field of 8 set to go here. Post time for the fifth start of the late pick 5 with a carryover. $83,238 is just 22 minutes away at 2:31 p.m. Had a couple claims in the fourth race. Number 1, Son of a Slew, was claimed. Goes to owner Glenn Conklin. Trainer Mike Deeney. Mike Deeney claims the 1. Number 4, Otto Napodi, was claimed. And a two-way shake goes to Thunderstride Racing. Trainer Nick Goodwin.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and do not forget, we've got that carryover of over $83,000 already in the pot. First leg, 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. This was going to be a mile on the turf. We are now going a mile 40 on the main track. The number 8, Endless Rain, is in for Bennett. He's run well over this main track in the past when races have come off, but he's also run well enough in some races that were meant for the dirt to think he could win here. Last time he was in for the claim and on our main track, he ran second in a 25 N12 over Good Going. Camacho was aboard that day as well. The number 6, Lobo Salvaje, is actually going to be my 3rd pick. The number 7, Zoo Daddy, is my 2nd pick in here for Juana Vila. I think this boy, making a 2nd star off the lap, could actually go back to showing speed on the dirt. That's what he did when he was sprinting at Monmouth. So I think he gets out of the gate, tries to take them all the way. We'll see if he gets reeled in. And then again, the 6, Lobo Salvaje, making a 1st star for Luis Gonzalez. He'd been running on the dirt for most of 2025 and against tough beaten claimer company on the Kentucky circuit. So I'm not going to be too dissuaded by the double-digit beaten lengths there in some of those starts. I also think he's better with more ground, so the 2 turns should make a difference. Last time he got that, he was beat just neck in an off-the-turf mile 70 for 7,500 and 3 L's at Belterra. So I'm going to go 8, 7, 6 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Folks, still 8 minutes to post time. The start of the late pick five coming up here with that carryover of 83,000. There's already 158,000 new money bets in the pool, already over $240,000 by my math, which is suspect, but nonetheless close. Again, it's still got 8 minutes to post time for that late pick five. On to the track, post predicting for today's fifth race. Starting a late pick five. We have a carryover of $83,238. Also a super high five carryover of $2,229. Scratch 3, 5, 9, 11, and 13. A field of 8 remain in. The 12 does draw in off the also eligible list. Number 7 is plus £1. This is a $16,000 claiming event. It's off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start the late pick 5, carryover of $83,238. Post time for the fifth, late pick 5 in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race will start this late pick 5 coming up in just 2 minutes. Again, reminder, 83,238 in the carryover. New pool already 223,000, which means we've gone over that 300,000 mark. You still got probably a little more than 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field, a late pick 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, starting a late pick 5. Just about to hit over 300,000 in new money to go into with that 83,000 in the carryover. In fact, went over 400,000. So the total pool now over $500,000. Best of luck to all the horse players out there in the late pick 5 and any wager that you might be tied up in here. Field of 8 to go, a mile and 40 yards here. Your 5-2 second choices, number 7 and 8. Your favorite 2-1 down to the inside. That son of a gun. Here's Endless Rain moving up to gate 8. Surprise package, Chris Landeros for Kathleen O'Connell to the 4th stall. Here's Juan Colorado. The final pair going to be Lobo Salvaje and Farrell's Joy will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5. Acting up there, that son of a gun toward the inside as Lobo Salvaje is still not in. Lobo Salvaje once again moving forward. This time going in. As Farrell's Joy, Andre Worry to the outside to complete the line. Late pick 5 time here on a Friday at Tampa. They are in the gate. And the race is on. That son of a gun got away well toward the inside with Lobo Salvaje. Those are going to be the first two. As they run to that first turn, Zoo Daddy away in good order is third. Lake Chapala down toward the inside is fourth. Going to be a wide trip here for Juan Colorado on the far outside. Then comes Surprise Package, Endless Rain. Farrell's Joy from that outside draw works over to the inside. Is the trailer here, eighth and last, but only 6 lengths off the lead. As that son of a gun is who's going to make the pace. Samuel Marin and that son of a gun, a length and a tail in front. Lobo Salvaje, Lake Chapala rides the fence, a joint third with Juan Colorado out 3 deep in fourth. It's a length and a half more to Zoo Daddy, who's fifth right now, about 4.5 off the top. Under a good hold is Surprise Package to the inside. The two at the back, Endless Rain and Farrell's Joy. They're midway down that backstretch run, 25.07 seconds for that son of a gun, who gets some pressure now by Lobo Salvaje on the outside. Stacking up 3 deep now as Lake Chapala joins them, and 4 of them across now as Juan Colorado comes up to join the mix. So a quartet across the course as that son of a gun has lost the lead, is now back to 4th. Moving up to the inside, Surprise Package from 5th. Then comes Zoo Daddy, 2.5 more to Endless Rain, and Farrell's Joy still trails. 49.42 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Lobo Salvaje, Lake Chapala coming into the race nicely. Surprise Package toward the inside is third now. Juan Colorado starts to drop back. Endless Rain is commencing a bid down on the inside, and Zoo Daddy out wide. Lobo Salvaje, Lake Chapala. Now here comes Surprise Package to come after them at the top of the lane. Endless Rain still in behind. Zoo Daddy wheels toward the outside. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Surprise Package takes over. Surprise Package by the 8th pole, in front by 2.5 now. Endless Rain from out of the pack trying to chase with Lake Chapala and Zoo Daddy, but a final 16th to go. Surprise Package clear. Surprise Package, a big upset to start the sequence at 17-1. Second was pretty close there. It's either Endless Rain or Lake Chapala. After that, Zoo Daddy and Lobo Salvaje. Four in a photo. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run around the quarter pole, especially involving numbers 8 and 10. Again, stewards inquiry looking at the run around the quarter pole, specifically involving numbers 8 and 10. Results posted 4, 2, 8, 7, and 6. In addition to the steward's inquiry, riders claim a foul. The rider of the number 10, Juan Colorado, alleging interference against the rider of the unofficial third place finisher, number 8, Endless Rain. So steward's inquiry into the run at the quarter pole, along with the jockey's objection, 10 against 8. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. 42876 unofficial. Coming into the winner's circle, number 4, Surprise Package, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Gift Box out of Merci Beaucoup. Bred in Kentucky by Henley Farms Incorporated. SJB Stable, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Chris Landeros aboard for the winning ride. Again, jockey's objection and a steward's inquiry in progress does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. The objection is 10 against 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification for interference at the quarter pole. Number 8, Endless Rain, has been disqualified from third and placed last behind the number 10, Juan Colorado, for interference against that runner coming out into that runner's path at the quarter pole. Again, number 8, Endless Rain, for interference against the number 10, Juan Colorado, has been disqualified from third and placed last behind that runner. So the new order of finish will be 4, 2, 7, 6, and 12. Again, number 8 has been disqualified from third, placed last behind the 10 for interference against that rival, turning for home. So the new order finish now posted, 4, 2, 7, 6, and 12. We will have replays coming up after results of the disqualification. Again, that will come after prices and results going official. Results are now official, 36.40 on the win. The exact to $256.10. Trifecta, $738.95. Dime Super, $718.68. Daily Double, $41.80. Pick 3, $142.35. The early pick 4, $1,711.40. The early pick 5, $11,496.30. Once again, nobody had the super high five, so we're going to have a nice carryover into the sixth race of $9,876.74. Post time for the sixth coming up in 18 minutes. 18 minutes to post time. Folks, coming up on your television monitors shortly will be the pan and quarter pole shots. Here's the pan shot. We're looking at the number 8, who's on the white silks, pink cap the inside. He's going to come out into the path of the 10 while trying to go around the 4. You'll see the 10 has to tap on the brakes in traffic there and have to take up. So that was the reason for the disqualification. The 10 looks like also lost the irons in that contact. Coming up next, we will have the quarter pole shot. This is from the quarter pole camera. And again, looking at the 8 with the pink cap, the 10 to the outside with the purple cap, and the 8 is going to come out to go around the 4, but come into the path of the 10, forcing that one to tap on the brakes and for the rider to ultimately lose the iron there on the left side. That's the reason for the disqualification. Number 8 was disqualified from third and placed last for interference. Post time for the sixth in 16 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 4 with the main 16 for 3-year-old filly set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1 is Cajun Hottie, and she's being sent out for the first time by Michael Yates, whose horses are so good on debut, especially the Cajun Breeze babies. He trained him as well. Mom, she was a first out winner. She took a main 20 in the Slapback Gulfstream, and this girl's full sister was also a first out winner for Michael Yates. Wired a main 25 right here at Tampa. Yates also just won with another daughter of Cajun Breeze on January 10th. That was Adios Tootsie, who wired a main special weight field, put up a 70 buyer figure. The number 3, Fashion Mall, is a firster for Kathleen O'Connell, and this girl is by Uncle Mo Scion, Uncle Chuck, and then out of Pharaoh's Fashion by Pharaoh Bob. Mom won her debut right here at Tampa, took a main 25 by 13.25 lengths. This is her first foal to race, but there's plenty of black type in the family. It might lean turf. But yeah, Mom's a half to grade 3 winner, Dressed in Hermes, and to stakes winner, I Rock the Party. Also, Great Granny is Indian Fashion, who set a new course record for 8.5 furlongs on the turf, winning the Jenny Wiley. The number 6 is in for Jose Delgado. She flashed speed here in her Tampa debut against Maine Special Weight Company, had not run since the summer. That is when she ran second against Maine Special Weight Company, going just 5 furlongs, got dueled into submission that afternoon, but yeah, could call her a speed and fade in the first off the bench. And then she came back, dropped in for main 25 in start 2 here. Wide draw, flash speed, pressed, got the lead, but kind of went wide into the turn, and the filly to her outside then drew her dramatically in. So the beaten lengths are a little misleading. Dropped in for 16 and getting a weight allowance here, she could prove much better. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 6 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
On to the track post spreading for today's sixth race. Started a late pick four. We also have a super high five carryover of $9,876. Field of 11 set to go. Scratch numbers 5, 13, and 14. 5, 13, and 14 are scratched. Number 1 is +2. Number 12, +1. Race number 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4, and we have that super high five carryover of $9,876. Post time for this race at 5.5 furlongs. It's maiden claimer, 16,000 coming up in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 is in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6, starting a late pick 4. Pool over 60,000. Field of 11 here. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 1. It's Cajun Hottie. 5-2 out wide, Marvelous Dream. So the inside and outside runners are the two hot choices in the wagering. It's Black Fly moving up to gate 2. 5 first-time starters in here. Numbers 1, 3, 4, 8, and 11. Cajun Hottie, one of those firsters, as trainer Michael Yates and jockey Siggy Gulliberzuch teamed up to have a nice firster winner last week. Fashion Mole to gate number 3. More Miss Mojo's gone in. Here's Sanxi. Bundale to gate 10. As first-time starter, Sanxi is currently at 49-1, long shot. 3 left to load in. Charming Jenny. Critical Magic, and the rider has just been unseated on Sanxi. Horse got away for about 2 steps before the assistant starters went and caught her. Angel Morales, the rider. We've had one break through the starting gate. That's the number 3, Fashion Mole. So we're going to have a delay here with the start of today's 6th race. Stand by. Again, the 3 is running loose on the course, so everyone up front here, do be careful. Again, number 3 has broken loose and is running loose on the track, so we will have a delay. Again, heads up, we do have a loose horse running down the home stretch. Heads up, everyone. Indeed, a late scratch here. Number 3 is a late scratch of the number 3, Fashion Mole. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 combinations. Again, number 3 is a late scratch. Number 3, Fashion Mall. If you had that runner in the late pick 5 or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation double and a consolation pick 3 to the 3, who is a late scratch. Number 3, a late scratch here out of today's 6th race. Looks like Fashion Mall has been caught by the outrider. Conveniently right by the off gap, but they are going to move the starting gate, and so we will still have a short delay here with the start of today's 6th race, as number 3 Fashion Mall will head back to the barns. But again, a late scratch here. Late scratch of number 3 Fashion Mall. Again, we're going to move the starting gate back into place in a bit, and we'll start the reloading process, but it probably will be a couple of minutes, so stand by. Fashion Mall has been unsaddled and will head out to the barns off the track very shortly. And the gate will get moved back into its original starting position for the 5.5 furlongs. Again, a late scratch here of the number 3, Fashion Mall. The starting gate being moved into position now. So we will begin the reloading process here in a few moments. We appreciate your patience. Again, late scratch number 3, a late scratch. The horses once again approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up once again for today's 6th race. Again, a late scratch there of the number 3, Fashion Mall. So we're down to a field of 10. Favoritism right now to the outside. Marla's Dream at 2-1, 5-2 down on the inside, then 7-2 on the 6, Critical Magic, as Cajun Hottie the first to move in. Here's Black Fly. Looking Lovely has gone forward. Precious Sight will be next. Actually, Looking Lovely is not in. I lied to you. Precious Sight going up. Here's Sanxi to gate 4. More Miss Mojo to gate 9. Critical Magic is going to be next. After that will be the aforementioned Lookin' Lovely. Adamar Santos for Gerald Bennett. Right now 9-2, your 4th choice. As Sanxi still not in. Sanxi now gone forward. Critical Magic along with Bundalay, the next 2. Looking Lovely, Charming Jenny, and Marla's Dream will be the final 3. We'll be all set for a start. Race 6, take 2. As Critical Magic once again apprehensive about loading in, was the first time around as well. They've opened the stall for Critical Magic, who now comes to the gate and backs away. Looking lovely. Charming Jenny, the next two, looking lovely. To gate 7. Looking lovely coming up. Marla's Dream going to complete the line. Cipriano Gill and Marla's Dream out wide. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sanxi away a little bit slowly. Black Fly got away well. Down toward the inside, Cajun Hottie. And now here's Critical Magic, and Critical Magic up to grab the lead. Cajun Hottie coming through toward the inside. Out wide is Bundalay, who's also part of the early mix. Black Fly now settles back 4th. Charming Jenny's 5th in the all-gray colors. It's 2 more then back to Looking Lovely in 6th. Down to that one's inside. Saxy rebounds from 7th. Marla's Dream is 8th and already about 8 or 9 off the lead. It's then a big gap. 10 more. Back to Precious Sight. Another 5. Back to more Miss Mojos. They head around that far turn. Critical Magic on the inside of Bundalay. 22.32 seconds the opening quarter mile. Cajun Hottie's just in behind them running along in 3rd. Out wide, Charming Jenny is 4th. Marla's Dream starting to warm up 5th. In the lime green colors is gaining on these leaders on the outside. Still 5 lengths off them, though. It's Critical Magic, Bundalay. They come to the top of the stretch. Room at the inside for Cajun Hottie if good enough. Marla's Dream continuing to wind it up along with Charming Jenny. Sagsy's putting in a bid in behind runners. Is down to the inside, about 5th right now. Cajun Hottie trying to come through inside of Critical Magic. Down the far outside, Charming Jenny has some momentum as well. 16th pole, Charming Jenny, Cajun Hottie and Critical Magic. Charming Jenny and Skylar Spanabel, another upset winner, 20-1. Cajun Hottie, I believe, grabbed 2nd from Critical Magic, and then after that was Sagsy and Looking Lovely. $11 and a photo, 20-1. Charming Jenny, the winner. Second, number 1, Cajun Hottie. Third, number 6, Critical Magic. Fourth, number 4, Sagsy. And fifth, number 7, Looking Lovely. 11-1, 6, 4, and 7. Results are official. $43 on the win for Charming Jenny. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Echo Town out of She Has Charm, was bred in Florida by Brunacini Stables Incorporated. Joseph Irace and Alfred Knoll, the winning owners. Chelsea Moisey, the winning trainer. Skylar Spenabel aboard for the winning ride. Another upset here is the first two legs of pick 5. This one 20-1 on Charming Jenny. The exact to 64.20, trifecta $125.95. The dime super $363.79. That daily double, $363.90. Consolation double to the 3, $17.90. Consolation pick 3, $42.65. The pick 3, $1,571.25. The middle pick 4, $6,830. And we're going to have a big carryover here in the Super High 5 coming up to this 7-horse field in race 7. $19,899. That's an immediate carryover here to the upcoming 7th race, as long as 7 horses run. We'll have Super High 5s here at Tampa Bay Downs. This one will feature a just shy of $20,000 carryover. This race off the turf at 1.40 on the main track. Scratch 1, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14. The 11 does run. Number 10 is plus £1. Post time in 17 minutes. Did have a claim on the number 1 in a 4-way shake. Grantland Johnson, the owner, Benny Feliciano, the new trainer of the number 1, claimed in a 4-way shake.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They were going to be going a mile on the grass, and now they're going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 10, T-Gray, is going to stay my top pick because, hey, he's making a second Tampa start. First off the claim for Tim Ham, following a show doe performance. Last out in that December 13th, 16 N2L. He tends to run like figures surface to surface, so even with the change to the main track, I think he still looks legit. Last time he raced on dirt, he contested a beaten 25, ran second, was a well-beaten second at that, but it was 7 furlongs. The winner there was Back 'em Up. Back 'em Up, he has won his most recent 2 starts with figures in the 90s over optional competition. And then the show doe finisher to the east side, he was a next out winner. He took a beaten 25, earning an 80. So yeah, I think Tigre can get it done here, even with the surface switch. The 4, Mischievous Han, he is making a first off a long layoff. Hasn't been in action since running 5th in an optional 50, starter 35, going 8.5 furlongs at Gulfstream back in June. Now, every horse to run back did so in the money. That was a turf race, though. 3 of them were next out winners. But yeah, he has been in tough, and if he's ready to roll, he could contend for a piece, dropped in so significantly. He's only ever run on dirt once. He was well beaten, 27 1/4 lengths. But I just draw a line through it. It was his debut in a 6 furlong main special weight at Gulfstream Park, and once a jockey wraps up on a horse, who cares what the beaten lengths were? The 11, Steam Powered, gets in as a main track only for Jan Arnett. He ran second here last out in a 7 furlong, 16 N2L, and a first off the layoff. Second out, I think is going to be plenty fit against this scratch down field to contest 2 turns and dig in for a piece. So I'm going to go 10, 4, 11 in race 7.
Horses onto the track, postparading for today's seventh race. It's a $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. This race off the turf. Scratch 1, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 does draw in, so we'll have a field of 7. Number 10 is plus £1. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3. We have a super high 5 carryover of $19,899. Post time for the 7th in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race field. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Started a late pick 3. Field of 7 here at the mile and 40-yard distance. Again, this race off the turf. 4-5 on the number 10, Tigre. 3-1, Steam Powered, the main track only runner who drew into post 11. So the outside two, the two betting favorites. And a couple long shots to kick off this late pick 5 carryover sequence. Good luck to those still alive. Dancing Bear coming up to gate 2. Intolerable and Wesley Ho will be the next ones to join. Here is Intolerable moving up. Boy Oh Boy to gate 5, the gray, with Mischievous Han. They'll be the next two. Mischievous Han going up. Boy Oh Boy to gate 5. Sweet Tone is going to be next. Charlie Marquez for Anthony Ferraro. The final two going to be Tigre and Steam Powered will be all set for a start here in today's 7th race. Ready to start the late pick 3. Here's Tigre, the Beta Bay Racing orange and green colors. Steam Powered, the NBS orange and black. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Set hard for speed is Intolerable. Dancing Bear from the inside is quickest, though. It's going to be Dancing Bear to go to the front. Intolerable away second. Tigre away in good order. Third, going to take a little bit toward the inside there of Intolerable as Boy Oh Boy moves up down toward the rail. In behind that, Steam Powered was out in the 5th spot. It's a length and a half more to Mischievous Han. And the early trailer is Sweet Tone as they sort themselves out on that first turn. And it's Dancing Bear in front. Dancing Bear in front by a length to Intolerable in second as Boy Oh Boy slips through down on the inside of Tigre. They're third and fourth. The opening quarter, 24.40 seconds. So they start that backstretch run, and it's Dancing Bear the leader. Dancing Bear, 3/4 of a length now to Intolerable. Boy Oh Boy third down along the inside. Tigre parked in the clear is fourth right now, about 2.5, 3 off the top. It's a break of 2 more back to Steam Powered. Another 2 after that to Sweet Tone, who's out of last. Mischievous Han now the trailer. So they run past the half-mile pole. And on the front end, it's Dancing Bear still there, 3/4 of a length. The opening half, 48.85 seconds. Intolerable is second. Down on the inside, Boy Oh Boy. Tigre moving up a little bit closer now is the favorite. Is Steam Powered, forcing that one's hand a little bit with a 4-wide bid as they wind around the far turn. Here comes Tigre. After Dancing Bear, Tigre up to poke the head in front. Steam Powered looms up on the far outside, is being pushed along, and the favorite's still in hand as they come by the quarter pole. Tigre narrowly in front of Steam Powered. Sweet Tone is underway, is third on the far outside as the others back up into the stretch. Tigre is the leader with a furlong left to go. It's Tigre a length and a half to Steam Powered. Sweet Tone down the outside. Tigre leads him inside the 8th pole. The lead's 2 now to Steam Powered. Sweet Tone 2 or more back to Mischievous Han. It's Tigre in front though as Tigre roars through the stretch to win it here by almost 3 in the end. Steam Powered was second. Third was Sweet Tone. Fourth, Mischievous Han. (142.18) the final time. (10, 11, 6, 4, and 5). 10, 11, 6, 4, and 5. 3-5 favorite Tigre victorious. Results are official. 320 on the win for Tigre. Tigre 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Awesome Slew out of Backstage was bred in Florida by Loren Stable Incorporated. Bay to Bay Racing LLC, the winning owners. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as Tigre, the favorite, scores here in today's 7th race. Pleased to welcome in celebrity handicapper Nico joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs today in the winner's circle. Prices on the board. The exacta $3.30, trifecta $5.10, the dime super $2.89. Daily double $50.50. The pick three $1,786.70. The consolation pick three with the three the previous race $23.90. High five hit for $156.60. Eighth race is coming up next in 21 minutes. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. Field of 9 at 7 furlongs here. Number 2 is +2. Number 9 is +1. Post time for the 8th race. Late double coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races other than main claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The 5 is back in for Tony Granite's coming in fresh. She was last in action running second to Running Away in an off-the-turf stakes at Horseshoe in the Slop. The winner was Running Away, and she basically put the other speed away, drew off to a 4.5 length victory that afternoon, and that filly had already won the Busanda Stakes and next won the Grade 3 Monmouth Oaks. The third place runner was Raining Flowers. She next picked up Shodo finishes on the grass in the Penn Oaks and the Grade 3 Lake George. Missed the latter by just a neck, by the way. The fourth place runner, that was Zealous Moon, and she had previously finished 4 3/4 lengths off Bless the Broken in the Bourbonnette Oaks. So yeah, that was good company, and she was in there off a 4 3/4 length score over an optional 75 field here going a mile 40. Another off the turf start, beat a stakes placed runner that afternoon trained by Mark Casse. Now, Junta was in there after finishing a well-beaten third behind Andrea at the level going 7 furlongs. Andrea had won the Hellendale Beach by 7 3/4 lengths. She later won the Azalea and was third in the Grade 2 Charlestown Oaks. Now that stated, Costa Amalfitana did beat Junta when they met on March 7th and by 5 lengths. That stated, Junta was drawn toward the inside that afternoon, looked uncomfortable and could never seem to get ample running room. She was also first-time Lasix and had run hard in the Suncoast Stakes in her last start going the mile 40. But yeah, Junta, she did win her debut at 7 furlongs and by 2 lengths, so I think she can get this done, even stepping up against Older for the first time, fresh, ready to roll, and check that drill coming into this. The number 4 is Costa Amalfitana. Again, she beat Junta before, and she's been a game runner overall. I mean, she's just 3.5 lengths shy of being a stakes winner. She's now making a second off the layoff after running 5th here in an optional 100 at just 6 furlongs. That was on Christmas Eve. The winner, Factor Bella, next ran 3rd at the level again. And that mare, by the way, Factor Bella, had won the Regret Stakes over the summer. So yeah, this is a drop in while making a second off the bench. That's a potent combination for a quality mare like this. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 6 for Michael Campbell. She too is making a second start off the layoff. Got the Shodo beaten 8 1/4 in an optional 32 N2X here on December 3rd. That was just a length and 3/4 out of second though for context. And this girl won the Gasparilla here back in January. So she's a talented runner. She should do better here with the recency. Going to go 5, 4, 6 in race 8.
Onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race. We start the late double here. $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs. Field of 9 set to go. Number 2 is +2. Number 9 is +1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's 8th race in just 5 minutes. The horses making their way toward the starting gate. We're just over 1 minute to post time. Just over 1 minute to post time for today's 8th late double. The horses approaching the starting gate less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. The late double getting underway here. 5-2 co-favorites numbers 4 and 5 as we have a field of 9 at 7 furlongs. Here's Junta moving in. Sunset Express to gate 2. Cipriano Gill looks for a race-to-race double. He had Tigre as the favorite in the last race. Dancing Magic going up. Here's Dancing Raquel. So the two dancers just about loaded in as Sunset Express, I believe, might have broken through the gate. The trees are blocking my view a little bit. Yep, indeed, broke through the gate, but the assistant starter had a hold the entire way, so she'll head back around as jockey Sippy Gill will remount in behind the starting gate. Here's Dancing Raquel moving forward. Profitability loading in. The final few going to be Costa Amalfitana, Junta, and Commissioner Gulch will be all set for a start. Here's Costa Amalfitana. Looks like Junta is in. And the final one, Commissioner Gulch. There we go. Commissioner Gulch goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dancing Magic in the center, 3 times flashing good early speed. Those two are quickest in the early going as Junta right there in the front vanguard as well. Driving through to the inside, Castagna. It's a real scramble here for the early lead. Junta between horses along with 3 times, and also out wide Profitability is close up. Down at the fence, Castagna, those 4 across the course. There's another lineup just in behind them. Costa Amalfitana, Dancing Magic. Down at the fence, Dancing Raquel. On the far outside, Commissioner Gulch is 8th, but only 4 off the top. It's another 2.5 back to Sunset Express. So they're well bunched here after a 22.39 second opening quarter mile. Castagna coming through on the inside of Junta and 3 times to go narrowly to the front. Profitability is going to be 4 deep as they run into that turn. It's another length and a half to Dancing Magic, who tries to get underway. Commissioner Gulch launching about a 5 or 6 wide bid in the red colors teal cap, but is coming quickly here. Commissioner Gulch trying to wind it up, losing a lot of ground, but is right up there with the front runners. Profitability, Commissioner Gulch, Dancing Magic, those 3 across the course. Castagna back to 4 to the inside. Then comes Junta. Costa Amalfitana is trying to run it on from the back as they come around to the top of the lane. Dancing Magic, and on the outside, Commissioner Gulch. These two into the stretch. They've got 2 clear. Profitability, Castagna down at the fence. Then comes Junta and Costa Amalfitana. Dancing Magic and Sunny Leone, the leaders as they come to the 16th pole. Dancing Magic. Commissioner Gulch going to be second. Dancing Magic going to be first. A nice winner here, 9-5. Won it by 4.5, 5 in the end. Commissioner Gulch was second. Castagna third. I believe fourth was Profitability, holding off a late charge from Costa Amalfitana. .124.13 the final time. 6, 9, 1, 8, and 4. The unofficial order posted. 9 to 5 winner here, Dancing Magic. Second, 11 to 1 is Commissioner Gulch. Results are official. 560 on the win for Dancing Magic. Dancing Magic, a winner here. Gasparilla Stakes winner of 2025. Well, she's a winner here in 2026. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Good Magic out of I'll Take the Cake. Was bred in Kentucky by Pavel Matejka. Melon Patch Incorporated, the winning owners. Michael Campbell, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride is the favorite scores here at 9 to 5. The exact is 6 and 9. Returns a nice $23.70. Trifecta $121.40. The Dime Super $187.99. Daily Double 620. The Pick 3 $63.70. The High Five hit for $3,194.40. The ninth and finals up next, 27 minutes away for today's ninth race. Scratch numbers 5, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 does draw in, so we'll have a full field of 10 set to go on the turf course. The turf listed as good. Again, race 9 is on the turf. Post time coming up in 26 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with the main 16-4 Fillies and Mares 4 years old and up set at a mile on the turf. All right, going to take a swing in here with the number 1, Awesome Melissa, in for Tamara Levy. You know, she's never been on turf or 2 turns, but there's enough in the pedigree for both as she now makes this drop in from main 25 company. She flashed speed from the rail last out, going 7 furlongs on the main track. Daughter of Awesome Slew, out of Alyssa Greeley. The filly's a half-sister to a horse who was good enough to get beat just 3 1/4 lengths in the Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf. The granny here is a daughter of Royal Academy, and so that also brings in Nijinsky. So yeah, I think she could move up on the grass. The number 2, Moonscape, in for Michelle Hemingway, coming in fresh. Last ran 3rd in the main 50 at Colonial, going a mile. This was after a bad start from the gate. The winner was Mambo Queen, who next won a 40 and 12 at Laurel, put up a 74 buyer figure, and most recently got beat just 3 3/4 lengths against Allowance Company at the Fairgrounds. Now, Moonscape, she has had a chance at the 16 level in the past. That was back in July. She just stopped that afternoon. I don't know what happened, but she had been previously game against main 35 company. So all of this to say that Fresh dropped in for 16 again here at Tampa, and getting Camacho aboard, the attention makes sense. I do respect other horses in here. I'm going to complete the top 3 though with the number 9 for Maria Bowersock, making a second off the layoff. Got the show dough last out, being 2 3/4 lengths over good going. This was to Caravaggio's Song, who got disqualified, but then came back to score again, bumped up to main 25. So we'll see if this girl can improve second time out here at Tampa. Gonna go 1, 2, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Attention race fans, we do have a jockey change here in today's ninth race. Number 10, Stormy Monday, will now be ridden by Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado will now ride the number 10, Stormy Monday, in today's ninth and final. The horse is onto the track post-parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 27 of the season. It's a maiden claiming event, 16,000 the claiming tag for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be on the turf course. The turf is good, and the rail at 0 feet. Scratch 5, 12, 13, 14 out of today's ninth race. The 11 does run and draw in. Jockey change on the number 10, Stormy Monday. Gabriel Maldonado rides. Today's ninth and final race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. Post time for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final coming up in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, this ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're right back at it tomorrow. Racing at Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here throughout the winter months. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. Post time for the ninth and final in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth and final race. 1 minute out, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 27 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Back at it tomorrow and Sunday, of course. We hope you'll join us for those race cards. Field of 10 here in the finale on turf. Lone turf race of the afternoon. It's over the good going. 8-5 favorite number 4, Sugar Magnolia. 9-2 on the outside, D'Argento Bolt. 3-1 Moonscape down to post 2, who's going to be the next to load in. Stormy Monday goes up. Moonscape is in. Here's New Way. Forget Tomorrow. It's going up to gate 7 at 8-1 right now. Here's Sugar Magnolia coming in. Full Exchange And Cindy's Princess, the next two. The final pair, Promaya and D'Argento Bolt, two grays, will be the final pair. This full exchange not quite in, now goes forward. Promaya. Jesus Castanon for Maria Bowersock. Looks like D'Argento Bolt's going to go in first. Promaya is going to be the last one to join. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. They're in the gate. Cindy's Princess acting up in gate 8. Settles down. And the race is on. Full exchange broke inward at the start, but broke well toward the far outside. D'Argento Bolt is close up. Between horses there is Full Exchange, and down at the fence comes Awesome Elisa. So Awesome Elisa going to cut the corner narrowly in front of Sugar Magnolia, Full Exchange. These three lining up on the front end here. Sugar Magnolia, Samuel Marin wants out of that battle. He's content to sit back third as those top two go at it. D'Argento Bolt moves over nicely from fourth. It's a length and a half more back to New Way. Forget Tomorrow. They race together fifth and sixth. Down at the inside, Moonscape seventh in the purple colors. Promaya the gray is back eighth. It's 2.5 more to Stormy Monday. And the trailer Cindy's Princess is up front. Full Exchange goes on with it. 23.82 seconds. The opening quarter mile of Full Exchange is suddenly 4.5 in front. In the second spot goes Awesome Elisa. Sugar Magnolia right to that one's outside is third. Another length and a half. D'Argento Bull continues to travel nicely fourth. Moonscape starting to advance is fifth to the inside. Moving inside of New Way. Forget Tomorrow. Promaya still with two beat. Those are Stormy Monday and Cindy's Princess. Full Exchange, a long shot leader through an opening half, 48.13 seconds. Takes him to the far turn. The lead still 5. Sugar Magnolia now up a spot into second. Awesome Elisa's back third. Then comes D'Argento Bold. Moonscape stays toward the inside. Is actually now between horses. Trying to rally up as they try to come catch Full Exchange. Full Exchange around to the quarter pole. The lead's diminishing. It's down to 3.5. Sugar Magnolia trying to close in. Promaya, D'Argento Bolt, Moonscape all lining up there in behind Full Exchange. Full Exchange into the lane. The lead's a length and a half. Sugar Magnolia from out of the pack comes up to challenge. Also right there, Moonscape. These are the two that go on. D'Argento Bolt, and down the far outside comes Promaya. 4 across the course here. D'Argento Bolt between horses. Moonscape. Moonscape just in front of D'Argento Bolt. Moonscape in front, and Moonscape wins it. D'Argento Bolt was second. Third end up real tight there between Promaya and Sugar Magnolia. Two 11, 4, 9, and 7. 2, 11, 4, 9, 7. Moonscape slight favorite victorious. Two 11, 4, 9, and 7. Moonscape, the unofficial winner. 139.85, the final time over the good going. Results are now official. $5.60 on the win for Moonscape. That big pool today in the late pick 5. I believe the total pool got to $900,000. If you had a winning combination, it's worth $21,765.40. Congratulations to all those with winning tickets. We'll get to the rest of the payoffs after we celebrate Moonscape's entrance into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Midshipman out of Lovely Moon was bred in Kentucky by Helen Alexander. Michelle Hemingway owns the horse along with Robert Bruno. Michelle Hemingway is the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Moonscape victorious here in today's 9th and final. The exact at $12.90, trifecta $20.45, the dime super $20.04. Beautiful Tampa skyline, Raymond James Field, and more importantly, your prices. Late pick 3, $9.40. Late pick 4, $202.40. The ultimate 6 goes down, so congratulations to the jackpot winner, $33,903.60. And the high 5 hit for $1, $196.10. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, we have Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. Don't forget great happy hour special starting here just a few minutes at 5 o'clock. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.